Hello, good morning. We're getting started early this morning. I was just like reading a bunch of code and like reading a paper this morning. I mean it's not really a paper actually. It's like coursework, some shit for Washington University, but this guy Rory did a texture synthesis example on Shader Toy and it generates text from this example here on Shader Toy, and I also did this just yesterday. I did it without any paper for reference. I just coded this up the other day because I was like, I think this would work, and it kind of did. So the big thing is though, I don't know what this is doing. It seems to be actually like a very similar technique to what I'm doing, where it compares the difference of nearby pixels and then swaps them if they will have less difference. But I don't understand why. But it doesn't work for actual textures. It just creates noise. So I was looking at this code, and this actually doesn't seem to match the synthesis here. So Rory referenced this paper, but it doesn't actually seem to be an exact implementation. So I think the exact implementation of the paper would be the block-based synthesis right here, which is like perfect. This is the key thing that I learned from this paper, is that I've been doing things per pixel, and I should separate it. And so this is actually what you do with neural nets, is you have a neural net kernel size, and it's basically a block that you feed into the neural net. So I saw this and I was like, oh my fucking god, dude, it's literally like neural nets, but it works every time and you don't need any fucking training. It's so good. But then, so you can see here, style transfer. Literally fucking style transfer, dude. Without AI or anything. Just straight up style transfer. Combining two images. That's crazy. That is crazy. Anyways, I want to see if I can increase the options for this and probably have, like, I have a feeling I could actually make this work if I increase. Oh my god, it's running. Dude, I might, oh god, I'm gonna drop frames. Oh my god, I just almost crashed my GPU. Hold on, I just realized I still have Discord open. 2 FPS pog. Okay, I don't think this is working. So yeah, anyways, this guy, Rory, is awesome. He's posted a whole bunch of other amazing shaders. Besides this one. Rory and Wyatt, I think, are my favorite people on Shader Toy, because they post shaders that I really like. A lot of them are like fluid simulations and like neural nets and shit. And I think that's awesome. Oh, okay, you can kind of see it getting out. It's kind of getting a texture pattern now. Nice, nice. So it actually does work. I really like this technique, and I have a feeling if I make it go slower, it will actually work very well. Hold on, so I'm just visualizing buffer B here, which I think holds, I think this is like a Voronoi map of errors. Yeah, so this is the errors of nearby pixels. Okay, cool. So that's really nice. You can actually see how it's split into blocks. Yeah, this is actually a really nice implementation of it. Oh, and you can click. I didn't even realize that. So this actually does have seams though. You can actually see it is failing to put together the texture in a bunch of areas. It's reaching a local minimum. So what exactly is this doing? Is this sorting? Alright, I'm visualizing this again. I have a feeling that this is sorting. Oh yeah, that's definitely sorting. See, I wonder if this is actually keeping... Like, I wonder if this is actually conserving pixels. Hold on. So mine is completely stochastic. Mine will actually like pull pixels. Like the pixels that it starts with here is not what it ends with. It can just like pull pixels out of the source image. I think what this is doing is it initializes with noise, and I think it keeps and conserves all of the pixels that it starts with. And I think that's part of the reason it actually can't work through the seams, is because it has a limited number of pixels to work with. I don't know though. I still haven't. This is really nice though. It works. Hold on. Let's really challenge it. Let's really challenge it. We'll throw in the London image. This is realistic. So it might have an issue detecting patterns in this, since real life stuff normally has way more patterns and details than Alright, so this first buffer, man, I love how the best shaders on Shader Toy have no comments. I saw someone complain about this and I was like, it's no problem for me, like the code is what actually describes it. I would rather have this awesome code and no comments than no code at all. Like, I fucking hate a bunch of papers and shit that don't provide code. Okay, so it is kind of failing. So this is a great example of how my algorithm is different from this algorithm. So you can see when it has a very complex image like this, it ends up resulting in a very big blur because it can't work out details. So even though mine is noisy, when you throw in London here, you'll actually see it works out the small scale patterns. So if you see, the noise will resolve and it works out a whole bunch of tiny details from the image. So mine is like, his is blurry when it can't work out details. Mine is like noisy and sharp when it can't work out details. It's like two different things of the same. Just for reference, here's mine doing this texture. Looks like game of life with texture coordinate shifting. I think some people would define these as a cellular automata in a way, since it's like an evolving system. Alright. Man, I should reply to this guy, but I'm too lazy to log in. Alright. So under frame 5, it initializes it with noise. Then it loads in this texture again, which I'm assuming is the color because it displays texture 0. Yep. So then it measures. Oh my god, why is. Oh my god, I think I just realized why it's blurry. Why is this sampling map negative 100? Why is that sampling map negative 100? Doesn't that not do anything? Isn't it just positive map levels that matter? Wait, hold on. What is positive map? Have I been doing this wrong? so LSL texture LOD negative bitmap. I actually can't find anything. I'm so confused. Why was that negative? Does the negative not change anything? This texture LOD had negative 1,000. I don't think that changed anything, but at the same time, I'm curious. Manually computing bitmap levels. Okay, so there's texture query LOD. Alright, so this uses positive LOD. Negative 100 is a hack for DirectX 11 is equal to texture LOD 0. Okay, so the guy just copied DirectX code into OpenGL code. Fuck. People do it because they come from HLSL or they hate GLSL. Yeah, fuck, that just completely threw me off. Like, that's like... goddamn, it's like a false positive. Alright. So... then this measures the distance between this buffer texture. Wait, what does this do? This samples the X and Y. Oh, this is doing a texture coordinate. So this buffer is storing texture coordinates. So then it samples the closest ID from this. And this is using texture LOD, but this guy could use texel fetch and it would be way easier. I guess this was done in 2017, maybe before texel fetch was... It would be way easier though if you just did this in pixel coordinates and you didn't need to do this like divided by shit. Alright, so we initialize it with noise, the size of this example texture. Initialize it to the last state of the buffer. We get the position in XY. The error is in Z. Okay, so it stores the error in the Z component. We get the up, left, down, right. We calculate the error. What is NP? Texel fetch is not standard. Well, texel fetch was added in WebGL2. Yeah, Shader Toy didn't always have WebGL2. So I'm kind of confused on what this NP is. Seems to be generating another hash. So that he used to have for loop 4 around here. Let's enable this. Let's see if this is iterative and this is actually better by giving it like more trials or some shit. So this generates a random position So this is probably what helps it jump out of a local minimum. Test, so this, okay, so this literally just calculates the error between one block position in this and the example image. So then, yeah, so then this is actually, all of these I'm guessing are going to be sorting. Okay, so this tries a random one, and if that error is less than this pixel's error, then it replaces it. This could actually be wrong though, because this buffer A gets updated, and this error that it loads into Z could change. I think that's why it tries to do this so slowly. Maybe, maybe this helps it. I feel like this is just like almost making me drop frames. Alright, so then for the new position, we take the surrounding block values and subtract. Oh yeah, this is very similar to my algorithm. So this subtracts the this does the offset of like the block. You have block coordinates of neighboring pixels, and then the block coordinate of this center pixel might not match the neighbor, so then this checks if copying the neighbors would actually give a better error. So then it does that for all of the neighbors right there, and then if any of these are smaller, it replaces them here. Yeah, so I actually don't think this conserves. I thought this conserved the original pixels, but I actually don't think it does, because as far as I'm aware, you could get you would need to have these swap between negative and positive each frame to do like an actual sort. Like what happens right here is you can get some edge cases where like the pixel to the right will search its pixel to the right and find that its pixel to the right is higher quality, so it'll switch to that, but then this one right here switches to the right and it won't match anymore because the one to the right just switched as well. Like I actually wonder if this, because this paper didn't mention anything about the GPU, I wonder if this was like a CPU algorithm, because that almost reminds me of a race condition. How this seems to be, it would work better in lockstep. Either way, this shit is so fascinating. Like, fucking awesome. Like, texture synthesis, I think is so... Any of the synthesis stuff with, like, Markov probability generation, it's so fucking cool, man. There's so much stuff you can do with it, like audio generation, like texture eventually goes to video if you get enough computing power. It's like, it's so cool. All right, so then I saw this video and I was thinking about me ranting about Unity the other day, and I was like, man, that looks like a good video to watch. Hold on 1 second, turn this shit up. Sound like a giant waste of time? Why is it a waste of time if like you do new things and learn? Oh shit. This is why Unity isn't worth it. This is really gonna make me not want to use Unity, isn't it? Alright, hold on, before I start this, I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. The best thing you could do to spite YouTube is use an ad blocker and just upload tons of shit to YouTube while making them no money. That's the best plan, dude. Just use Google's money and don't give them any or support them. And yeah, like removing like counts, like did they not expect people to start commenting dislike and then liking the dislike comment? Like, it's so fucking obvious that people would come up with alternatives to YouTube. Like personally, I'll keep using YouTube because, you know, like, for example, I think 4chan is a completely garbage website, but I still use it because it's like, there is some shit on there. It's like diamond in the rough. That's like YouTube. Nice frame to pause on. Disabling like such just like with shit change. Scammers used to always do that. Yeah, there's so many ways there. Oh my, holy shit. I have the audio muted.
Today I share the results of exploring Unity, and this is why Unity isn't worth it. Dun dun dun! Hello turtles! Today I share the results of exploring Unity, what was good and bad, and why I will continue developing custom engines. I started developing custom engines 15 years ago, as Unity did not exist back then, and it was pretty rare or expensive for projects to use a third-party engine. For the month of April, I took a different approach and jumped into Unity to explore workflows and different tools. 5 years ago, I made Snake to investigate what Unity was like, but that was a very shallow dive. I also wanted to explore the idea of releasing an asset pack to focus on improving
this
my
game
art
Accelerate
skills
actually
and try
got
increasing
decently
the income of
popular,
my
like a
game
bunch of big
development adventure.
streamers played it.
The art pack never happened because I shifted gears in the middle of April since my Ludum Dare game was a lot of fun. Before Ludum Dare, I had created a small infinite runner-like game to dip my toes into Unity. Then I ported some portions of Turbo Boom just to keep investigating without wasting time designing a new game. During Ludum Dare 46, I created Accelerate and was rated in the top 12 for fun. I continued a post-jam version to put on sale, which you can grab on itch.io or check out the trailer. It is excellent and filled with rotten yolks. Accelerate took 3 weeks to create and supported the exploration of more tools and workflows in Unity. I didn't get to explore everything, like particles, shaders, and other special effects. However, I got the basics. I wrote down many workflow improvements and ideas for editor tools, along with some pain points I'd like to avoid in my own tools. In the comments, I will share a post-mortem that will discuss some of the art lessons I had while doing the art for Accelerate. From my notes, I found 5 major items from Unity that could improve my workflow and engine tools. Camera Gizmo. One of the first things I will be adding to my editor is the Camera Gizmo. This allows changing to or from orthographic mode and alignment with the world axes. While orthographic mode tends to break my brain, it is super useful when placing certain items in an aligned view. Say, looking top down to place checkpoints around the racetrack. Vertex Snapping. I also found Vertex Snapping to be super useful as well. Just press and hold V, select a vertex from one of the selected items, and drag towards a vertex in the world.
Wait, what the fuck? I didn't even know that's a thing. I just learned something. Hold on. Unity Vertex Snapping. This is actually a thing? Snap a vertex to a surface on another mesh. Wait, this guy 15 years ago was no large engine, but RenderWave was same as large Unity. I don't think RenderWave was like open like that. Maybe it was. Like, I don't think that was like open like Unity and Unreal Engine. Vertex snapping usually works very bad. Snap a vertex from a given mesh to the position of another mesh's vertex or surface. You can snap vertex to vertex, vertex to surface. What the fuck, dude? How did I never find this? Take any vertex, place in the same position. For example, use vertex snapping. Select the mesh you want to manipulate. Make sure Move tool is active. Press and hold V to activate Vertex Snapping mode. Move your cursor over the vertex. What the fuck, dude? Hold down the left mouse button once your cursor is over the vertex. You want to drag your mesh to next to any other vertex in another mesh. Surface snapping while dragging the center using the Move tool, Shift and Control to quickly snap the game object to the intersection of any collider. Oh my god, that's really good. I can't believe, dude, I never knew that. I never knew that. I made games with renderware and Unreal Engine for PS2 and NGC, and it was definitely not possible without big publisher backing. Interesting. Let me look up renderware. Is a game engine developed by Criterion Software, providing an off-the-shelf solution. Is named as Sony's DirectX during this era. Oh yeah, so the license is proprietary. RIP. Alright, let's continue with this video.
Align the vertices.
Let's try not to turn a 10-minute video into a 30-minute video, alright?
However, I did notice that Unity got extremely slow with this when I added some cornfields in my world. While that definitely increased the number of vertices, my dragging wasn't anywhere near the location, and I would have expected some broad-phase collision to have reduced this lag. This one will definitely take an effort to get right, and will be useful in more situations than the specialized implementation of my segmented track editor. An editor for bounding volumes. If it were easier, my first task would be adding the bounding volume editor. My present workflow is to adjust numbers in C++ or Json data and recompile or hotload until the debug display matches expectations.
Oof,
dragging this around is far faster, though
workflow.
More infrastructure is needed than I presently have available. Components. My framework has a concept of entities, though not completely component-based. I went with a behavior system that allows for code reuse and sharing. Only one behavior is active on an entity at a given time and can be popped off a stack. After playing with Unity, I believe it would be in my best interest to add a more typical component-based system to my entities for more code sharing. A wild and free mindset. A significant improvement to the workflow I had in Accelerate was just not caring about things. This is certainly a balancing act, and too little care will lead to significant development issues.
The thing that made Hopton's adventure go so much quicker was just throwing things together.
Early on, it isn't as quick or nimble. I suspect this comes from many reasons, but changing into Unity flipped my brain into a wild and free mode that I haven't experienced for a while. I was primarily focused on features that would be desirable, yet some of the Unity tools rubbed me the wrong way, and I would like to avoid this in my own tools. Some of this is just the nature of tool development, and others might be personal preference. Having bad defaults. This would be hard to avoid in practice, but having good defaults goes a long ways to make a smoother experience. I found many defaults in Unity to get in the way. Having an audio clip set to play on awake, for instance, was extremely frustrating and at one point led me down a rabbit hole trying to fix a bug where a sound was playing when it shouldn't. User experience. It was annoying that the keys to translate, rotate, and scale and everything were mapped to the QWERTY keys, but R didn't rotate and T didn't translate. I've heard this is the same in Unreal and other engines, though it hurt my brain. I had to constantly press all the buttons to find the widget I desired. Just moving the order of two of the most common tools could reduce that guesswork significantly. The big picture here is to keep the user in mind when developing tools. I can see QWERTY being useful to users with experience from other engines with similar hotkeys, but as a tool developer, we must ask, are we just following convention without purpose, or could it be better? Load times. Unity took ages to start, especially so once asset packs were added to the project, and I didn't consider those to be very heavy. This isn't a massive issue, as exporting and processing items will always take time, but it was all at once and felt disruptive, perhaps more so from a streamer perspective. This was also faster than all the times I would need to rebuild my engine libraries. It would be useful if my editor did not take forever to load a project. Play mode crashing. Near the end of the month, Unity started crashing on me and the logs seemed to indicate that it was from a bad SSL certificate. That is the best guess I have from my experiences, and I saw other developers commenting on it.
Oh,
This
fuck.
wasn't very fun, nor did it seem useful to me as a developer, having opted out of analytics. One thing I missed from my own editor was the ability to hold Shift and drag an object to create a duplicate. This works so much smoother in my experience than pressing Ctrl D. Just hold Shift, drag, 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 and you now have 3 extra copies of the object. While that stuff could be smoother, there are a few reasons to choose Unity over building a custom engine. If you're building your own or thinking about doing so, make sure to consider the following. Time is money. The most obvious benefit to Unity
Time is
not
money,
investing
friend.
a substantial amount of time and effort in creating your own engine, adding support for all the platforms, and dealing with inevitable bugs that would otherwise be worked out. This can be a huge financial savings, as time and money are strongly related from the business perspective.
Damn, dude. That... Okay, first of all, I just want to say you should not do game dev for money. That's probably like the worst thing you could do if you want money. I think you should do software development, like freelance development, and then do game dev on the side. Like this income right here for 1 month could literally be made with like one freelance project. So yeah, time is money. I think if time is money, then game dev is a really bad choice.
Financial savings, as time and money are strongly related from the business
But yeah, like
perspective. Great for prototypes. Unity is great at prototyping games, and this was a driving force behind it for years. I will almost certainly be using it in my adventure for future prototyping needs because of the mindset shift I mentioned earlier, where it allows me to be a lot more wild and free. It also contains many things my engine does not, which would allow me to test ideas faster. After finding an idea I like, I can then move back to my engine and do what is necessary. Importing from other tools. The import process from Blender to Unity was extremely smooth. I assume it's...
goddamn, are you guys gonna make me... Are we just gonna go off topic now? Tim did software development full-time for a long time. He saved up 100K before he went indie. Holy shit. That's impressive. I'm looking to do used car resale. I'm sure that could do well, especially right now. Used cars are probably going to be like way more popular. Oh yeah, dude, but game dev is not for money. Yeah, I think the idea of saving up money though, that's a really smart move.
the same for many other tools. Just add the .blend file to the asset directory, and automatically the mesh objects inside are converted to FBX and Unity formats. This means just hitting the Save button in Blender will automatically update the contents in Engine. My custom engine supports the hot loading of mesh assets, but I need to both save the blend file normally and export it. My exporter does support batch exporting already, so the friction has been reduced, but processing the blend file directly like this is a very interesting thought. This is likely far too much effort for a solo developer, given the actual value. Mass of information. Another advantage to using Unity is the mass of information available. When you want to solve a common problem, like perhaps implementing a chase camera, it is quite easy to search Google and find what you need.
It's all his financial
Sometimes
info
the
out
asset
on
store will
stream
have a
so
full
people
solution
understand
ready
he
to
makes
go,
more money
though I
from
didn't
streaming
use
than he
any
does
in
on
my
selling the
exploration.
game.
Generic use case.
Interesting.
Unity is good for generic use. It can make a first-person shooter, platformer, role-playing games, and everything in between. However, I am remaining focused on racing games, and the custom engine will allow me to specialize the tools to fit those needs. This specialization will allow for faster development times in specific case of racing games, though it may reduce the ability to make other game genres.
Do you know if he
After a
used
month of
Unity's
exploring
wheel
Unity, my thoughts
colliders
have
for the
changed
car and
slightly.
accelerate?
I was expecting to never touch it again, but instead will likely use it for prototyping new ideas and during game jams. For long-term projects, the lack of low-level problem solving and code architecture would cause me to burn out. I will continue to use my own engine for many reasons. 1. I'm specializing in racing games and can specialize my engine and tools for those needs. 2. I enjoy code architecture, watching a structure grow and interact with other portions of code. 3. I enjoy having complete control over how something works. 4. To some degree, I can avoid poor documentation and API breaking updates. 5. Finally, I started 15 years ago, and Unity did not exist, and engines were rarely used. It is the way my mind works, and this is why Unity isn't worth it for my larger projects. For my indie adventure, I choose to build my own engine and specialize it for racing games to keep my sanity during the long haul. Your needs might be different than
that is a very interesting take. I choose to make my own engine to keep my sanity. So that is so interesting, because the reason that I say I did development on like Strand Engine, my old engine, and game engines, is because I'm a masochist and I love making myself go insane. It's so funny how people could be so different.
Mine. As a hobbyist, a generic engine probably makes more sense than a specialized one, as it allows more freedom and options. From a business perspective, it depends on more. While the cost of most commercial engines is tiny compared to building a custom one, at least these days, there is some advantage in specialized tools. A business may also not wish to deal with API breaking issues while updating the toolset. That said, for a game business with no specific genre in mind, an engine is a massive boost, and from my personal experience pitching to publishers, a popular engine could increase potential partnerships. Leave a thumbs up and share with other developers who might be interested.
Man, actually I actually didn't even think about that, but if you go and pitch to a bunch of like, see, this is actually a really interesting point. So on one hand, if you pitch to a bunch of investors that you're taking a risk and that you're doing something with a new engine, that does seem like something that would attract investors on one hand. But on another hand, saying we're using this big engine, Unity or Unreal Engine, that you know is going to come with all these things, that's also a very, like, I actually wonder if that's the way it is. Like, it's way more valuable to follow the same path. Like, so this is the crazy thing. I thought the whole benefit of investors and investing in stocks was to help people take risks, give people the funding to take risks, new ventures. But if the best thing to invest in is following the same old path and doing what everyone else is doing, doesn't that kind of defeat the purpose? This guy just hit his peak and actually cannot make some interesting game. And developing engine forever is his game and content for streaming. Well, I definitely think developing... Man, I got like a thing of hair that's just like sticking the fuck out. It's, see, there's multiple things there. First of all, I think it's like how you define a peak. Like, for me, I would say my peak was like playing World of Warcraft when I was like 13 years old. I never have felt that feeling again. And then like that's not a peak. Like, people would be like, that's fucking degenerate. What the fuck are you doing? Just like sitting at home playing WoW. So then it's like, what if in like 20 or 30 years I become like an old fucking grouch and I'm like, man, basically, like, what if that's my peak? Like, your opinion on peak changes. Like, in 30 years I start to value different things and I say, for example, oh man, I don't know, I value like shit I did over my life, like how much I worked for a giant corporation. Like, maybe I'll change and maybe I'll think that way. So it's like, I think if he thinks his peak is him developing a game that was honestly pretty popular, I think that's actually pretty decent. And I think it's like all about his perspective on what his own peak is. And developing engine forever is his game and content for streaming. Well, that's the thing, like, especially saying, like, I think I would much rather have this guy streaming and developing content for people, even if it is just for streaming, than like not doing that. In hindsight, you can see better. What was your peak? He's talking about business perspective. His point comes from his view on business. His view on business shifted on streaming. This is why he comes to develop engine forever instead of making game project. I mean, isn't he literally making... I haven't checked in on Tim's stream for a while. Isn't he literally making a new game right now? Like, he's making an online multiplayer, I want to say racing game, and I want to say it's in his own engine. Hold on. Is he streaming right now? Dude, he streams so fucking much. I bet he's live right now.
Okay, so we're pretty sure that this is what we want for a select. I guess. Now we're gonna go write some
he's
code.
live.
Should I learn Swift or Java? Whichever one.
So what is he?
I think Swift is mostly Apple-y stuff.
Rally of Rockets. Yeah. So I guess he's making...
I don't know almost anything about Java. Runs on a lot of stuff. People do write it.
Doesn't have anything about Rally of Rockets down there yet. But yeah, it looks like he's making a new game. So, I don't know. Looks like he's already moved on from engine development to making a game again. Alright, let me watch the last 20 seconds of this.
For more game development videos, and go grab Accelerate to have some fun balancing eggs. Until later, turtles, have a good one.
I actually haven't played Accelerate. Maybe I should play Accelerate. He ported his engine to WASM recently. His C++ engine, isn't it kind of already in WASM format because it's in C++? It's just like compiling it to WASM is interesting though. That's if you want people to play your game, that's definitely a good choice. Oh man, I was fucking around with live looping this morning. I didn't even know like this was possible in LMMS. Yeah, this is gonna be out of tempo as fuck. Deal with it. Fuck, I looped over. It's so bad, but I didn't know that you could do live looping like this in LMMS. It's actually pretty sick. Alright, I made this, I made music for the boss fight in Hopton's Trip. Or I've made like so many different songs that was basically just little like beats. I was like, I need one that... I chose this one. I think it sounds decent for the boss fight. It's literally just a drum beat and an organ. It's repetitive, but I feel like it's like it's got this sort of vibe I'm going for alright, I think do I want it? I think I'm gonna finish up some JavaScript development this morning. It should take like 30 minutes. This handwriting generator I did the other day, it's like it's still not done. I have to add custom font loading. Like, it's so close to being done. Should I just, like, delete all this shader code? Anyways, I just need to, like, basically polish it now. Finish up, yeah, this external font loading is the only thing that doesn't work. So, yeah. He spent at least he has a sponsorship deal with Ultimate Games to have his game on their platform. Spent at least 2 days trying to get bullet physics. Oh yeah, dealing with external libraries, that's the bitch for WASM porting. Ultimate Games. I'm guessing Ultimate Games is some HTML5 site. Alright, it is in Russian. And one of their games is Wanking Simulator. Is this actually real? Am I gonna get banned for this publisher? Oh, Warsaw. Thief Simulator, Deadliest Catch, Professional Fishing, Ultimate Fishing. I'm surprised their website didn't automatically detect English and switch to English format. I guess maybe... Huh. Maybe I went to the wrong website or something. But then again, my website doesn't detect Russian and automatically switch to Russian, so that would be kind of biased of me to expect a Russian or Polish. Did I just confuse Russian and Polish? Just forget I just said anything. Alright, so let's go down. I'm not even sure I attached any event to this load external font yet. IDL font. No. There's no event listener on it yet. Okay. So let's go here, load external font. Man, I should start doing some C programming again. There's still like... Yeah. That is... I think I do want to finish up my JavaScript engine first. So like my plan was the physics engine development I was doing in JavaScript, I'm going to port basically program the same physics engine in JavaScript and C. But it's like easier for me to test that stuff in JavaScript with the console and just sort of write it out. And then when I do it with C, I might even do like SSE or SIMD optimization. So it's like it's actually harder to write it out in C in a way. Alright, now the question is, how do I load an external font and then save it in a file as JSON? And the question is, should I even save it as JSON? So this is the difficult thing. We save all these options, including the selected font, in a settings profile with JSON, but the external font is an external file. So technically, hold on, I'm trying to put a distance between this settings profile and the input area. There we go. I guess I'll just encode the external font as base 64 in the settings profile, and then I don't need to reload it. Alright, let's look. Base font selector. So we just set the font to an index, and then I believe I have something that checks. Yeah, so I'll need to program. Or external font file is base 64. Okay, yeah, so I think I planned for this to be base 64. And then I can load in the font. No, I'm not. I don't think I'm going to encode this in base 64. It just makes it so much more complicated. I'll just load in a custom font each time. God, fonted web, it's one of the worst nightmares in web dev. I don't know, for the most part, I think like Google Fonts is awesome. Like I get fonts off Google Fonts for like Unity development and shit too. I feel like web dev is actually one of the really nice places for fonts, because you just like paste a single line and you have like a font face. Alright, the difficult thing here is I'm going to need to show file dialog for loading file. File dialog. And the question is, does the browsers have a built-in Mime type for fonts? I might have to manually say TTF or OTF. What is the Mime type for TTF files? TTF does not have a Mime type assigned. You'll have to use more general octet stream. Okay, shit. Well, fuck. So I guess I'm just like font files accepted by browsers. So we're just going to include all of these formats, TTF, OTF, WOF, WOFF2. I actually didn't even know about WOF font format. Font in web is CSS nightmare. Not every CSS property scale correctly or update to custom font size, but also about font parsing by browser. So many bugs there. Well, that's disappointing. I haven't really run into many font bugs, but stuff where the browsers don't parse things properly is horrible. The web open font format is a font format used for use in web pages. Specification wrapper containing... Oh my god, it's just a wrapper for open type. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Can we stop making font formats that are just wrappers for other font formats? Can we please just create a new novel font format for once? Holy shit. Alright, so I guess we'll just include all of these. So we gotta create a, do I have a load file dialog? No, I don't. So we'll manually create a load file. Open type is actually pretty good. Yeah, like I think open type and true type, like, do the job. So like, that's my thing though. I just want people to call it open type and true type. Like, calling it web open font format when it's actually just a wrapper for open type and true type is ridiculous to me. It's just open type. You're just putting it in a zip file or something. How do I do exact definitions? Okay, commas. .ttf, .otf, .eot, .wof2. Wait. So SVG is supported for iOS fonts. That's kind of interesting. I guess SVG kind of does work as a font format. Actually, it kind of is the same. Nearly. They store a bunch of curves, geometry. Load external font or on external font change. So we're gonna click the button. That's gonna create an element for opening a file. Trigger clicking that file dialog behind the scenes. Then when the file dialog changes, it'll call our function here that we can then load the text using, hold on, I have code, I forgot how to do this. I think I need to load it into like a URL or some shit like that. I can't remember how you load. Here we go. Create object URL from the file and then assign that to the source. Okay, I was very close. So we check if it actually has files. And if it has files, then we load the font as a URL. And then I think, yeah, we can just assign it to the source. Oh yeah, we need to revoke the object URL though. External font URL. So when we load the new one in, if external font URL, then we will revoke the URL. Now this probably isn't even needed because there's no way someone's going to load so many fonts that it actually overwrites their memory in 2020. But I mean, it's good programming practice, right? Oh yeah, and then I would actually need to detect still when the, oh, okay, yeah. So there's this really annoying thing where the first time you load in the page and it renders this, the font isn't actually loaded. Like here you can see I will switch to freehand, and you can see freehand is rendered right here. It's in cursive, and you can see this isn't in cursive. And that's because it renders this instantly and it hasn't detected that the font isn't loaded yet. But now you see when I re-render it, it's in the freehand cursive. So it's kind of annoying. That's going to happen with all of these external fonts unless I don't know. I think there's a way that I can add an onload listener to the font face, but I'm kind of too lazy to do that since it can just be easily fixed by pressing a button. But anyways, we're going to need to make a, just like, where is it? Somewhere here I have, is it in the CSS? Yeah, right here. So right here I define the font faces. I need to, yeah, I can do onload, but I need to do that for each of these. Actually, let me even see if that's possible. JavaScript font face onload. How to be notified when a web font has loaded. To get a font face set object. Oh my god. IE11 doesn't support the API. That's disappointing. Wow, it is surprising to me that this is like a generally unsupported thing. Like it's actually hard. It's actually a new feature to detect if fonts are able to be loaded or if fonts are loaded. Kind of weird, dude. How to know when a font face has been applied. Document.fonts onloading done. Ooh, so IE does have a thing called onloading done. You can create a new style and append it to the document's head. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to implement this on load. Document.fonts onloaded. Doing operation after all fonts are loaded. Oh my god. So it says IE isn't supported, but I definitely just saw another thing that said that you can listen to on, let's look at the events. On full screen change, on after script, on visibility, on offline. Oh my god, it totally said that there was an on loaded fonts here or something. God fucking damn it. Is it really that hard to check if fonts are loaded? Hold on, I'll be right back. My issue with this is this only works on new browsers, and for the most part this app, nothing restricts it to old browsers, so I would like to keep it that way. It seems really stupid to drop older browsers just because I can't detect if fonts are loaded. So like actually I could do a polyfill where I just don't do this if it's not supported, but yeah, I don't know. We'll look into it a bit more. Alright, there has to be some hack or something that you can use to detect if these are loaded. Besides using the new async promise API. Detect if specific font face is loaded. Check returns whether font face set has been loaded. Fonts.check. There we go. It still doesn't work in Internet Explorer. Oh man, this actually still isn't exactly what I'm looking for. God damn it. I guess on loading. Yeah, I guess this is the best we're gonna get. Alright, so we also need an external font style, and this is going to be our CSS style object that holds our generated font face. So when we get the URL there, I'm going to create a new style. I'm actually just thinking, like, I guess I should delete the old style first. Do I apply it? Okay, I gotta look up how to do this. Do I remove the head? Remove it from the head or add it to the head? I think I can just add it to the body, but I think a bunch of people would apply it to the head. I'm just going to add it to the body and we'll see if this works. There's a library that allows you to write TypeScript without a server or anything. It's just another script you include and allows you to write TypeScript. I mean, it's kind of useless still because it still needs to be JavaScript in the end. Yeah, I never really liked TypeScript because JavaScript still runs like... It's like if I want stuff to be a specific type, I can use typed arrays in JavaScript, and then I know it's going to be like that with like... That's the messed up thing with like TypeScript, is it's like you don't know, or it's like it's supposed to make things a certain way, but in the end of the day it's still JavaScript. Some solution for web font, software rendering font in JavaScript. There's lots of weird libraries. Oh yeah, there's libraries to do everything. Actually, I see a lot less. I heard a lot about TypeScript like 6 years ago. It kind of has dropped off the... I'm not hearing a lot about it anymore. Maybe it's like the circles of Twitter and stuff I'm in now, but... So I think I can just do inner HTML, or I could do text content maybe. Or inner text. We'll see which one works. Want to build a keyboard, like your own custom keyboard, or you just want to buy one and put together the pieces? Oh man, this URL is gonna fuck shit up. I think this... Oh man, wait. I kind of want to output... You know what, let's just try this. This feels really weird, just doing it like... I'm thinking about this as base 64, but in reality this is probably a blob URL. Put pieces together and modify some cheap keyboard, because the one I got is a pain to type on. It's like a Logitech keyboard. good. I'm just thinking, I could actually implement this just by doing external file right here. You know what? It makes it way easier. It's kind of a bit buggy, but I'm leaving that because it's like so easy to work with. It's like a Logitech keyboard. It's more painful to type on this than on a membrane $10 keyboard. My fingers hurt and sometimes I misclick. Travel distance is so low, even if I'm just resting my finger on a key, it will activate. That's crazy. I have a mechanical keyboard where you have to press pretty hard. I mean, I don't think I need to say I have a mechanical keyboard. Oh god. That could have been really bad. I could have just like Alt F4'd this shit or something, like deleted the file. Alright, so setting external file just like breaks it while nothing is set, which is okay. At least it doesn't bug out. I wonder, is it possible to gray out an option? I bet it is. I bet it's possible to gray out an option. Option select gray out. Option disabled. Oh, okay, cool. Cool, dude. This is nice. So we can actually disable this last option. If I equals last one, then disabled. So we can actually do this without making it too... Yeah, now you can't select external file. Nice. And then I'll automatically enable it and set it. My current keyboard was $130. I'm giving myself a $20 budget for a custom keyboard. You know what I've heard is really good too? If you're gonna spend like $200 on something, buying like $10, $20 keyboards from different brands, and then you have more to try. Definitely buy some used parts. I mean, I don't know what to get. Like, dude, at first I thought I'll like RGB, but actually I don't care because like my current keyboard has very nice RGB with no light bleed on key edges, but it's literally pointless. So like my keyboard supports RGB, but I'm too lazy to like start up the driver software and actually configure it, so it's just constantly on a single color. And I just keep it off most of the time because I literally don't give a fuck. What I do, if I want my room to light up with like... When I want RGB, this is what I do. There we go. We got full on RGB. This is what I do. And then if I really want to like turn the monitor brightness up, that's what I do for RGB. Just full on. Yeah. So that's my thing. It's like, I honestly don't really care about the super tiny lights on like a keyboard or whatever, because it's like, it's such a small thing that I don't pay attention to. If I want to like enjoy RGB lights or something, I do something like that, and then get some sick techno music going and do like fucking turn into techno Viking in my room. All right, let's finish this though. I've had this. This is like one of the many projects that has been sitting half finished for like so goddamn long. So I set the font to the disabled. I wonder if I should just call change on this. I can trigger the event change and then update the font automatically. I like your project, man. This like handwriting generator. It's kind of an interesting project that I never really like if you asked me like a month ago if I was going to program a handwriting generator, would have been like, what the fuck, dude? What's a handwriting generator? So now I think I can just set the font select. Set the font selected index to the external font. And then I can call on font change to register the change, and that should, I believe, work. So can we select external file? No, we can't. So cool. Way to remember. I saw on Shader Toy a few handwriting shaders. Oh yeah, I'm sure on Shader Toy, like this is basically like a copy of some of the, or not a copy, like, I mean, I programmed it, but like all these effects, it's like dithering, distortion. You can find hundreds of shaders on Shader Toy that do these effects. This is just combining together. Hold on, it's like 3 effects. Wave distortion, literally just adding sine waves. Convolution with a threshold, and then dithered Voronoi mask. So it's like, it's not actual handwriting. It's not like it's actually drawing it. I did think about that this might be a bad name for it because it's not actually writing it. But my whole idea is that it's supposed to make different types of drawing, like make it look like it's drawn from a bunch of different types of sources, from like pencil to generate text that appears handwritten by ink, paint, or pencil. This tool is free, it's open source, released under MIT license. Like the mouse, really don't like the keyboard. As I said, it has a very short travel distance, no resistance. So like even if I lightly rest my finger on the key, it will activate. I don't care about RGB. I'll rather assemble a nice keyboard or same piece or a bit more that will not be a pain to type on. Even though my brother tried, he didn't like it. Yeah, I see. That's my thing. I think those super low resistant keyboards are actually supposed to be for gaming. Like it's so like you can react faster with having to do little movements. But I find it the complete opposite. I'm like all supported types, TTF, all files. Oh man, why does it support all files? Hold on. Defines the file type that file should accept. The string is comma separated because a given file may be identified. That's weird. Input file accept still allows all files. I want to block all files. It's a linear switch. I have another keyboard with a typical tactile switch. Gaming on a tactile switch is better. I mean, FPS gaming at least, which is what I'm more interested in. So isn't... Wait. What's the difference between linear and... Isn't tactile like the mechanical keyboard? And linear is like surface... Like minimal surface contact? Wait, so why isn't this blocking? It's not that big a deal. I just do want to be able to restrict file types if possible. But with a mechanical, linear has like no resistance. It has no bump when you try to press. Yeah. You can always disable RGB. Yeah. I think it's when you're creating your own though, or like you want to mess around with the insides of it. Having an LED there is something else that you have to mess with, or it gets in your way in a way. You require the same amount of force to push the key down at any point during travel. So I thought that linear switches are actually becoming more popular in FPS gaming. Like people are saying that it's like you get like faster reaction time since it's like you need less. Yeah. So I agree with you. Like I like them better, but I guess people are finding, I don't know. Who the fuck knows? Alright, I do not understand this. This is supposed to restrict file types, but it doesn't. Mine is a CM Storm. I don't know what the fuck that is. I got it like 10 years ago. Is CM Cooler Master? Yeah, it's basically one of these. It's like this one. Yep. Yep. It's pretty much this one. Actually, like all of these. It has pretty good ratings, actually. Apparently it's ergonomic. That's cool. Yeah, I don't really know or care. I just like that it works. Wait. Oh my god, I had the mouse too. This mouse broke. Got Logitech G513, but gonna return it like I said. So like, I don't, yeah. Like, my best suggestion is just to try as many different ones as you can. Like, yeah, I don't really think you'll know. Like, the worst thing is spending a bunch of money on this shit and then you don't like it. Like, I almost think it's better to try a bunch of different stuff and then at least you'll probably find one. Like, there's so many different things to try. Remove all files option from HTML file output. This is exactly what I want. This is outside the scope of the browser. Ah, shit. Well, alright. Guess that's the way it is. Thanks, browser. Alright. I know I like tactiles. I tried like a clicky switch at Staples. Linear is the worst for me. I almost feel like after I just said that I think people are using linear now because it's better for gaming or whatever. It made me want to actually like try and use a linear keyboard just for gaming. Okay, I have a TTF file somewhere on my computer. It's probably in like my engine folder here or something. We'll see. Here we go, ableregular.ttf. Here we go, boys. We're going to try loading in a custom font. It didn't work. Error E is undefined. Well, shit. E is undefined. Okay, we need to do target equals font select. We need to pass in a fake event. Oh my god, it worked. I think. I actually don't know because no, I don't think it loaded the font. This does not look like the same font that it is rendering. That is definitely a different font. Yeah, that is definitely a different font. What's going on? Font family equals external file. Oh, is it because I added the style here? Source equals URL blob. Font family external file without a space. Oh, okay. So let's try doing a space and maybe adding parentheses here. Yeah, I don't know, maybe the blob will work. You test page as local or local host. Local file may not work. Yeah, you just reminded me I'm a fucking idiot. I actually have completely exposed myself. Okay, so I'm actually a fucking moron, dude. So I do local file development, so I disable this strict origin policy, and this literally lets websites read my local files. I'm actually a fucking moron, dude. I should not be browsing the internet with this shit off. I'm actually dumb. Watch this, watch this. This is gonna crash my browser now. Every single fucking time I change this and I keep the browser open, Firefox eventually crashes. Boom! I called it, dude. I called it. That shit is gone. It's fucking gone. Oh my god, there goes the chat. Oh my fucking god, man. It's so bad when you know it's coming too. Like, you know what's gonna happen. Alright, restart all this stuff. Okay. Oh, it worked. It worked. Hell yeah. So you can see it is copying, it copied the font file that we opened up. And it actually has a bit different kerning or spacing, which is actually kind of cool. That's kind of the nice thing, is you can get some custom fonts that will actually give you like whole-on custom spacing. I usually just launch Python Simple Web Server. If you have Python installed, you can do it. Yeah, no, I use NGINX, but I like generally just like, so what I do is I have all my development in this one folder, and NGINX, like basically I would need to set up INGNX to only, like you select in you select a folder to be your web server, and every single time I changed projects, I would need to go into the NGINX config and change what folder it's launching the web server on, or I would need to copy the files each time I compile over to the web server, and sometimes I just like, it's literally just easier to do this. It is just easier to do this. All right. This is done though. Fuck yeah. Yeah. I'm just thinking, like, I guess I'll release this now. It feels weird being like, well, this is done. I guess we'll publish it. Python, you can open console in this folder and write Python 3-m HTTP server. Yeah, I don't want to set up Python though. And I'm pretty certain that still requires some sort of configuration. Like, does it come with PHP and MySQL? Because, like, that's my other thing, is NGINX comes with... I have Python, but I don't think it's Python 3. I have, like, 2 or 3 different Python versions on my computer. It's only file hosting. So that's the thing. Whenever I do a web server, I basically want PHP and stuff with it, or most of the time. So it's like, that's everything I have set up with NGINX. I'm thinking if there's a better way of doing this number. Like, I almost wanted to do these as sliders, so you can do them back and forth, but you actually can't customize the options as much as sliders. Like, you can't select specific numbers. And it's just, like, so much better for stuff like Gamma. Alright. So I don't think any of these work yet. Yeah, no. So, okay. So I'm going to set up these links to work. This tool is free and open source. This is going to be a link to the source code. Source.zip. And then I have a local file for MIT license on my web server. So I kind of want to link to that. Yeah, I guess I'll link to it directly, /blog/license MIT. And then we'll add the source code. So these are font licenses, which is kind of makes it deceiving, because this makes it seem like I'm releasing the code under the font license. I feel like I should do font licenses. Or fonts. There we go. So now when we click open source, it'll have a download to the source. When we press MIT license, it should take us to, did I get the, I think I got the URL wrong. Did it not update? Wait, what the fuck? Hold on a minute. /blog/ all text and images are under MIT license. License MIT.text. I am confused. Why was that? Oh my god, it was loading it relative to the file. Jesus. Okay, so it was, that's really weird. So it wasn't loading it because it loads it from the file URL. Weird. So I'm gonna minify this. I kind of don't want to minify this because it's already 25 kilobytes, which is pretty fucking small. Like the font files are bigger than this. I don't think I'm gonna bother to minify this. For an open source, released under MIT license. I think everything. I just keep double checking stuff. It's like when you upload this stuff to the website, it's like it's uploaded. You gotta make sure you don't want to upload it and have like a bug or something. I think it's good. I think it's good. I don't know, man. Google likes when you minify JavaScript. We're gonna minify it. How do I want to minify this though? So to minify it, I would need to separate the JavaScript. I should make a GUI for this Clojure compiler. Man, I bet Google already has a GUI for Clojure compiler and I just didn't download it. Now that I think about it. Yep, screw wasting the time to compress that, honestly. So I also have, I just realized I have a rendering that I haven't uploaded to my site yet. It's actually the background of my computer right now. Did it the other day off stream. We haven't done shader programming on stream for a while. So this is what the one I call conscious. It's supposed to be like a bunch of like molecules conscious of each other, or like this is like a classic, like, I don't know how to describe it, like energy density thing. Like red is high energy density and then we got blue in the corner. It's sort of like an electron or atom, and then they're like all looking at each other. But we got a nice 4K rendering of that. Actually, I should edit that here. When did I do this? I did this like 3 days ago, 2 days ago. November. I want to say 17th. Is everything the same? I can't remember if I used a different path tracer for this, like I edited the code a little bit. Now the question is, do I want to post this as a full true color PNG, or do I want to compress it into a JPEG? I think we're going to compress it into a JPEG. So the thing here is, it's like, oh my god, so even a compressed JPEG is pretty big. Yeah, so we might go with the PNG here. Like when the PNG is nearly the same size. Actually no, the JPEG is still way smaller, even nicely compressed JPEG. And then we need a thumbnail. So anyways, while I'm uploading this handwriting generator to my website, it's like I upload other stuff like these art pieces that I never uploaded. I just like do this shit and then I'm like, I forget about it. Yeah, I actually have two things to upload. This other one, empty head. I wasn't particularly happy with this. It's kind of like simple, but I still want to upload it. This is the one, empty head. It's literally supposed to be like an empty head. But it's kind of, yeah, it's simple. Like a bunch of rounded shapes that aren't really that complex. It could have been a lot more complex. I was Googling JPEG versus AI compression last week. JPEG look better and have similar size. Yeah, that's my issue with a lot of like Google's AI compression codecs, is they are very slow and they have worse compression than just like wavelet compression. What month is this? 11? Is December... Okay, wait. I can answer this by going back to 2020. March... No, wait. How did I number this? Did I start with January as 0? This is the question. Did I start with January as 0 or January as 1? Cats and anything with small leaves or hair become very ugly in AI compression. Oh yeah. Okay, so January is 1. So December is 12. So December is 12. So that means November is 11. And I just realized I forgot to, I need this like display path tracer file too, to create the full source code. I used to do, like, I looked back at this a while ago and I was like, man, we used to do so many of these on stream. Alright, just make sure this looks alright. Do I have an open with Firefox? There we go. Alright, so we got conscious. Oh wait, why is that so zoomed in? Did I not set the thumbnail correctly? Oh, I didn't. Why is it not loading the conscious thumb? Oh, I did thumbnail instead of thumb. There we go. Very nice. So we got our two new images added here. We can download source code files. Very nice, very nice. Is the date correct? Yep, everything is looking good. What do I have? I'm doing year, month, day because that seems logical. What is the official? I think it's actually supposed to be like month, day, year. Yeah, so the internet, I'm doing the international standard, so that's nice. That is nice. All right, now we need to actually add the handwriting generator. I guess I'm gonna put it on my home page. We'll put it like right here above click trials. Now we just copy over these files. Add in a thumbnail. Hold on one second. It sounds like there's some noise coming from the house. I think it's construction. I just want to make sure. All right. Handwriting. We'll just write out the actual title. I don't know if I want to do this on 2 lines. I'm actually just realizing I think the Voronoi doesn't scale correctly. Oh my god, I think I found a bug. How am I scaling this Voronoi? Because it seems to actually be dependent on this resolution here. I guess not. I guess it's pretty much the same, actually. Maybe it should be dependent on resolution. I feel like this is a good one because it's has a range to it. Yeah, there we go. That's our thumbnail. I guess I got the thumbnail wrong. Oh, I put the thumbnail in the wrong folder. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Let's upload that. There's sometimes I can't remember if I've applied updates to my website and then never actually put them on the website. It's probably a really dumb thing to do, but oh shit, I'm dropping frames. All right. Something failed. Oh, well. Okay, I forgot to actually upload the actual files for the app. Boom. There we go. All right. Zales.com/o/handwriting generator. There we go. If you want to generate handwriting textures or text that looks handwritten as textures for your game or whatever, there you go. Let me just make sure all this shit works. Oh my god, I got the fucking link wrong, dude. Oh my god. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Fucking god. Of course, the one thing I forget to check the link. I was literally saying how I needed to double check everything so that I don't need to upload it twice. Oh my god. Why is it doing the URL like this? Why does it not detect the HTTP at the front of it? Do you see this? It did Handwriting Generator /Zalos.com. Isn't this not how it's supposed to work? I swear that if you do like .com, it's supposed to detect that this is a link to another site. What the fuck, man? Okay, so how do we make it so that the browser... Add a slash. Oh my god. You need HTTP? I think I need a slash. I need, yeah, and so... God damn it. I actually have the slash right here. You can see I do a slash before the Zalos.com. God damn it, man. So I literally knew that I have to do this, and then I didn't do it. Let me actually check. Is it? I'm pretty sure this is on my other pages too. So I do HTTPS for everything. That's kind of annoying, man. Like, I wish it just automatically went with HTTP or HTTP. Like, it seems so stupid to do this. It should just automatically go to HTTP or HTTPS, whatever you're currently on. Like, even if the developer says like HTTP here, the browser should try to go to HTTPS if possible. Like, that's why I think this whole thing is stupid, is if the browsers are really dedicated to like doing HTTPS everywhere and forcing this, which is why you have these stupid formatting things, then they should just try HTTP everywhere. Alright. Hold on. Let me re-upload it again. And let me just double check to make sure it is license mit.txt. Yes, it is. Anyways, the app works. You can completely generate textures and stuff. It's just a fucking single link at the bottom of the page doesn't work. Oh my god. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? It did a slash. I actually don't understand this. It did Zalos.com/Zalos.com. Am I an idiot? Why does /Zalos.com... Wait, does this not work then? Dude, why is this going to Zalos? What? I actually fucking hate web browsers, man. I actually fucking hate web browsers sometimes. Like, this is so stupid design. Add HTTP, so I don't want to add HTTP or HTTPS because it forces people to go to one thing. Like, for example, there's certain people where HTTPS doesn't work. Like, I don't know why certain universities and things don't accept certificates properly. So if I do HTTPS, there's people that can't go on it. But if I do HTTP, there's people that complain that my site doesn't have HTTPS. So there's no winning. Like, that's why I was saying I really wish the web browsers just, so you know how I can test this? I can actually do this locally and then see where it goes locally. /blog/license/MIT. All right. Update free certificate every 2 months. Yep. Yeah, it's not the problem with the certificate on the site. It's the issue with like universities use custom certificate authorities so that they can like spy on students and shit. Alright, I think it's good. I say that, but let me just make sure some other stuff. Like, does this load properly? Yep, that loads properly. All good. Alright. Again. Again! Oh my god, it works. And then if we go to HTTPS, we got the little secure icon. And then if we go to MIT license, it stays on HTTPS. There we go, dude. Good web practices. Good web practices. We're following the web guidelines. All right, there we go. Website's updated. I know I already posted a link to the handwriting generator, but if you're interested in any of the shader code or like the 4K rendering here as a wallpaper, you can also get you can get that stuff there. All right, now we're gonna start the actual Unity development for the day. Now that feels good because I just like I said, I actually have a problem not finishing projects. Like that handwriting generator, there is an alternate universe somewhere where I never published that. I basically finished the project and then I never actually posted it on my website. Actually 5head. Here's a 2D Mandelbrot rendered in 3D to keep you busy while Unity loads. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some water. Alright, I'm thinking we're gonna try to begin by doing a playthrough straight from the main menu. I have a feeling this isn't gonna work, but hey, you don't know till you try, and we might run into some bugs or something, we'll see. So I just need to make sure that the player spawns where he's supposed to spawn in each place, because I move the player at times to test development. So I'm curious, did I actually end up doing any background music for this? No, I didn't. Ah, man, Alright, maybe I'll add the music in the background of here, since I can just export it right now and add it in looping. I think what I want to do is I want to not trigger the queen until the player walks out, like right here, and then like when the player can see it, that's when it triggers the music. Shit. I hate the LMMS file browser. I wish it showed your like recent folders or like things that you had marked, because I have to keep going through the file browser just to get to my project folder. And that looks very loud, so I'm probably going to turn it down. Plan a wig, loop, no spatial audio. Alright. Another thing I've talked about is timing to see how long the game actually is, because I have a feeling it's like 10 minutes playthrough when I completely run through everything, but I don't really know. So I got a stopwatch up on DuckDuckGo. What, did it just fail to launch? What just happened? Did it just like fail to render, or? Oh, I might want to re-render this main menu music too. I think I changed this and then didn't render it back. Yeah. I ended up doing a different one. I think... Is it named menu or main menu? Yeah, I think this is the one. can't remember if this has... I don't think it has reverb or anything. Oh, I do have reverb on. So that's actually not going to loop properly. It's going to... Right when it loops, the reverb... The reverb's going to mess shit up. Can't tell if that's too loud or not. Yeah, whatever. Let's go. Let's make sure the settings are all good. I'm gonna turn the field of view up. Start the stopwatch. My sensitivity's kind of low, but whatever. So I gotta keep in mind, sections like that back there might actually take the player a bit longer, since there's two ways you can go, and like half the people might go the wrong way the first time and then turn around and realize they have to go the other way. There's also like people might fail this jump. Also, like, people might stop to look at stuff like the crystals, things like that. I'm kind of speed running it. This is actually, technically, this is like what a speed run is, isn't it? You know where everything is and you're just running around and instantly picking stuff up. So I did add the rumble effect here, which was not in it before. We'll see if it works properly. Yeah, that worked. I think I should almost make it louder. I actually think it should be kind of like scary loud. Loud equals scary, you know? Gonna put like a bunch of rocks around here to hide the green light more, I think. See, this is so cheap because I know where everything is. And I know how to beat everything. Actually, I just lied. This part right here, I keep fucking dying to this shit, man. Oh my god. So these ones jump... I'm just gonna... Ah, fuck. Holy shit. Okay, so there should actually be a rumbling noise right here. Like, you can see the screen rumbling, but there's no... So I wonder if that's bugged, it's not playing the proper audio. Yeah, it's not playing the rumbling audio. Shit. Well... Okay, we found a bug. We've got to fix the rumbling audio here. That rock totally should have hit me. I'm dead. I'm totally fucking dead. Dude, I gotta get to the sack of potatoes, and we can heal. We just gotta get to the sack of potatoes, and we can heal. Holy shit, I think we made it. Oh my god, no! No! Oh my fucking god, dude. Monka S. The best would be if a rock just comes flying right there. Oh my god, I forgot. Okay, I forgot I put a spider there. Yeah, I could still die here. I could still die here. Yeah, I actually didn't end up doing any jump puzzles, really. Maybe I could add a jump puzzle through this cave section here. I guess, like, right here, I could do, like, a jump puzzle. I just realized my screen is still rumbling. I should fix that. So yeah, that rumbling section is kind of full of bugs. That was kind of the last thing I programmed, and I didn't really fix it up. But yeah, this whole section of, like, an empty cave, this could be filled with a jump puzzle. That is actually, like, a really good idea. I swear to god, if I fucking die here, man. Yes! Eat the potatoes. We healed. Here's Tom. Tom's dead. Okay, I'm gonna put his body, like, right here. I think it's kind of weird having it above the potatoes. And, it's like bleeding on the potatoes. It's not sanitary. Also, I want to have some text that when you, like, look at him, it's like, this is the local farmer Tom, and he's dead now. Alright, we're coming up to the boss fight, though. At 6 minutes. So this is a pretty fucking short game. Like, really fucking short. I should add some jump puzzles to make it longer. Oh my god, I remember this. This is a bug that I never fixed. The load level trigger isn't set as a trigger. Oh shit, man. Yeah, short for me. Okay, hold on, I gotta maximize the game mode here. Holy shit, I just want to maximize it, Unity. There we go. Alright, boss fight time. I have literally already figured out the speedrun strats for this. Like, when I was developing this, I was like, this is the fastest way to do this. You go up to this one, and then you go down there, and then you do the one over there. I should do some, like, rumbling noise or something when this hits. Because right now it's just a particle effect. I haven't even been hit once, man. I got the skills. It is supposed to be super loud. It is super loud. And it is supposed to be. Did it not trigger? Oh my god, it fucking failed. Are you kidding me? It just failed to register. Oh my god. Alright, there's a bug. Yeah, the music is very loud for me too. So luckily, I programmed this to respawn in case it failed. Oh yeah, so it's going straight past it. Huh. I wonder why this isn't registering. I didn't, like, add colliders to these, did I? No. Oh, maybe these crystals, actually. Alright, well, we bugged the boss fight, so... I'm actually curious, like... I guess we'll need to test out the boss fight, so I know where we need to fix bugs now. During this underground rumbling part, right here, and then I think I want to add some rocks and stuff in here that you have to like jump over. And then in the boss fight, we are going, there's a bunch of stuff I need to fix for the boss fight, I think. Alright, that's good though. Short for you. Yeah, so that was 11 minutes. From my, like, I was basically speed running it. I know where everything is. I'm taking completely straight paths going there. I would say an actual person playing this game would probably take like 30 minutes. Just because I feel like people might look around. Like, I am running straight. I am not taking any time to look at anything. I actually think this could be like 3 times the playtime. But anyways, it is a really short game. Like I said, it's not meant to be like a really long game. I can make it a bit longer using this section right here, but that's kind of all I want to do with it. Just be kind of a short, contained little game. So let's figure out what I'm doing for these falling rocks. So I have the audio source here. We have it play on awake. I guess I have it disabled. So let me also check when the player walks through right here, it rumbles. How did I do that? Do I literally have a thing? I think I literally have a script for the underground cave that does this stuff. Alright, state equals 1, rumble.play. Rumble audio source. Wait, where does the Rumble audio source come from? Okay, so I attached it to the water stream. And I make the volume go up and down. So I guess the only reason this doesn't play is I have it disabled. I had it disabled. So then checking the culling volume for this. Oh yeah, this is why the rumbling doesn't stop. Okay. So I need to resize this to fit outside, so it doesn't go across this tunnel right here. That should be good. That should be good. Alright, I think while I'm here, I am going to add like a little jumping section here. I am just thinking, I kind of also want to add more spiders, but at the same point, like you have a really high chance of dying before you reach Tom here and his healing potatoes, so yeah. I was also saying I should do a culling volume on him because he is like this guy is literally like this guy's 20,000 triangles, and that is more triangles than like this whole map. Like this whole map is a bunch of low poly objects that are like 10,000 triangles total. And then this fucking single character model is like 20k triangles. I shouldn't really care, but I do. I guess the ideal thing would have been to import this guy with an armature and then apply like rigid body sim or something, or like a ragdoll sim to him, and then it could go like naturally his legs and arms So how should I do the on-screen text for when you look at Tom? I guess I could do like a box collider with the raycast only, and then do like holdable item, but he's not actually holdable. Or wait, no, interaction. Or sorry, yeah, placeable item, and then the required text is set to Tom the farmer. Tom the local farmer. He is dead now. So that should make it so that it shows that when you go up and look at him. It's just kind of reusing one script to display some text on the screen. But yeah, these caves definitely would be better with some sort of jumping puzzle or something where, like, yeah, you jump between the rocks. Also, I was just looking at something. Could I do these materials better? Like, could maybe the rock be more reflective and the dirt? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do a jumping puzzle through this section. One thing that I really should have done for this is I should have made more prefabs. I really should have made more prefabs. I barely use prefabs for anything. Instead, I just copy and paste these objects. But honestly, I should use prefabs. Hold on, I want to select this big crystal right here. Try and do something where we gotta like walk across this to like get across over there. Object reference not set to instance of object. Okay, yeah, so reusing this thing for Tom is probably pretty dumb. Now that I think about this, I'm just gonna go through and eventually create a custom script to do it, because yeah. Oh my god, you go sliding off if you lose your footing. Maybe I'll do a custom shader for this today. I'm looking at it and I'm like, it really would do a lot better. I'm using a mesh collider. I feel like box collider would actually be what I'm going for here. Let me just make sure you can't get like soft locked and stuck here. Oh yeah, I need to add a respawn button to this menu. So that isn't really a jumping puzzle, at least at this point. I guess if I made like almost little platforms here, Just do super generic jumping puzzle. Alright, that doesn't look bad. I wonder if the player can jump to that. So my plan is I'm going to put up like something like a wall here where you can't like get around it without jumping. I'm also thinking of making that spider right there more difficult because it is insanely easy to dodge. So maybe I should make these lower so you don't like hit the ceiling. Oh yeah, okay. I at least gotta make this connecting jump lower. Why? There we go. It's gonna be like, why Unity? Why are you not selecting? Aim it down a bit like that. So I think I'm going to make this way really difficult and filled with a bunch of spiders so you have a really high chance of dying. But if you like go for the jumping puzzle over here, you'll get over a wall. And this will be way easier taking you to where you can heal. Holy shit! Wait, why did this just get moved? Oh my god, I literally clicked and dragged and moved one of the objects without realizing it. Holy shit. That could have been kind of bad. Oh yeah, that is actually a really good jumping puzzle. Or at least to start, that's like, it's really nice. Just a hard platform jump. I'm wondering how many of these I should switch to convex colliders. So far it's all just normal mesh colliders. I feel like that's kind of bad. wonder, is this possible at the current angle? No, I don't think it is. And I think I blocked off. Yeah, this got blocked by the rock, so I think I do want to make it like more like that, where there's like a flat thing to stand on. Try to make it like kind of a difficult jump. Ooh, yeah, that's perfect. That is very good. So I'm not sure, I kind of want to do some debris through here. I'm going to make this one faster so it has a higher chance of hitting you. How fast is this one? 16. So you could actually go here and trigger it before you actually get there. Gonna add a crystal in the corner here just for like the environment. Now, do I only have 2 spiders here? Yeah. Hello, nail winds. Yeah, probably want to up the speed kind of game. It's like a walking simulator. Supposed to be like a creepy horror game made for October. It's well past October now. So I want like a sort of sign that you're going into the alien base or boss fight here, so I'm thinking I'll do like a bunch of crystals around here. I'm gonna do the rest of this hallway first though. Are all of these world space? Okay, nice. So I think I want to do the sort of classic jumping puzzle here, where if you lose and you miss the jump, it's like you're fucked. You gotta go back to the beginning. Let me check the scaling of this with the player here. I want to see if he can just jump up onto this rock. Oh my god, I just realized. This falling rocks automatically gets enabled even when it's disabled. Holy shit, I just realized. Wait. Oh wait, never mind. Oh my god, this is confusing. So it's triggering the different rumble sound in the script. Wait, solid? Where is the other crystal? Icosphere. Yeah, shit. I should just copy one of these other ones. Solid O2. So these actually don't have mesh colliders on them. Shit. That's weird. I'm doing Control-Shift-D and it's not moving the object. What the fuck? So that worked. Control-Shift-F. Sorry, wrong. I said the wrong hotkey. So what are the other crystals besides solid? Is it icosphere? Let's see if that is jumpable. you can do it. Okay. Cool. Let me see if you can... Can you scuff this from here? Interesting. Alright. You can almost walk up this. I wonder if you, like, got speed. No. So these crystals are tough because they're slippery. Are these two different meshes? I don't think so. How do I set the mesh to this? How do I copy this? Oh, I guess like that is the easiest way. Let's see, do any of these have a flat piece that we could stand on? This one might. The question is, can you make that jump? Man, I really should disable that audio at the beginning. That is kind of difficult. It might be possible, though. No, I think that's too far. Oh my god, actually, I think if you time this just right... Oh man, maybe if I got it, like, aiming more to the center... So, this is what I don't get. Why does this sometimes work? Why does this now not able to jump up there? I'm actually legit confused by this. Sometimes you're able to jump up, and other times it gets stuck on like the ledge. And it seems to be like pretty much random. Like I guess there's like a very oh my god, I just soft locked myself. So like every time I start out, it seems to work. I guess the trick is jumping far enough away back. Oh my god, that's so close. See, this is legit annoying me. Like, why are you able to sometimes get up here? I I honestly think Unity's physics engine fucking sucks when this happens. Because, so they say that PhysX is non-deterministic, but in most of the cases you test, it actually is deterministic. But then there's, like, these edge cases where it's like, is this due to the physics engine being non-deterministic each time? Or is it literally just, like, there's a very small threshold for what actually makes this jump? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, sometimes you get stuck here, and other times it's, like, perfectly fine. I do not get it. I actually don't get this. Why does it sometimes make the jump? And it's so weird, because it's like the first time I start it, like the first jump, it's almost like the character just like booped over to the side a little bit. I wonder if that rumbling or shaking is actually modifying the player's rigid body and I just wrote the code wrong. Like, maybe that rumbling is actually giving me a boost and helping me jump. Either way, like, this seems so stupid because it's actually like such a simple jump, and for whatever reason it just doesn't jump over it. Implementing checkpoint and restart from checkpoint faster than fixing physics. Well, that's the whole thing though. This is like, I can't tell if this is non-determinism on my part or the physics engine's part. Like, I guess I am just getting the jump wrong each time, but it does not make sense to me how my character actually jumps higher right at the beginning here. Like, it totally seems like the player actually gets higher jump. Hold on, let me disable the rumbling. Okay, so got it. Yeah, so I'm having the input lag again. Does it show up on stream? Like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like the mouse is choppy. Right here, you can see it. The mouse, I guess it's hard. Like, if you're not moving the mouse, you can't really tell, but it's like Unity's input is lagging behind slightly. Like it skips a mouse input or something. Yeah, this actually doesn't make sense. How is it so much easier at the beginning? How is it so much easier at the beginning? Just tilt it down a little bit so it's easier to jump up onto. And then we'll move this a little bit closer. Mouse lag, it may be default hitbox calculation for render. Yeah, I don't know. Seems to me like so the reason I say mouse lag is there is zero lag when I use a controller. Like, it literally seems like it's pulling the mouse movement events wrong in Unity's input system. Or like maybe not even polling wrong, but it's like skipping inputs. Oh my god, it's just... So I should make this so that it is not... So that it's very hard to solve. Like, should try and make it so that you don't soft block. There we go. And so the question is, where is this jumping puzzle going to lead? So this one is I'm gonna make this one challenging because you're gonna have barely enough room to jump. And at some point I need to put some sort of wall like this where you can't get through. So let's see if that's possible. And then we're gonna add once this little jumping section is done, we're gonna add spiders through it so that you actually are getting attacked while you're doing this, or so that you need to dodge. See, it's difficult, but not impossible. Ooh. That is the question, is if this is possible. I also should put lights here. I think at least I should add some lights to these crystals. It'll make it look better. Dude, did I really just get myself stuck? There's no way I just got stuck on this little section here. Oh my god, man. Why is it so easy to get stuck and not able to move? I think I need to make a custom... Man, maybe this is one of the polishing things we'll do. Making a much better character controller. Right now I am using Collider to check if you're touching the ground, and I think using like 5 different raycasts is actually by far the best. and then you sample which one can possibly touch the ground, and then it could open the door to stuff like stepping up on objects. I forgot that I put a spider there. See, I should make his mouth all red. The white back of his mouth from Make Human is really really weird. And yeah, these crystals look weird with no light emitting from them. Alright. So yeah, these caves are a pretty big section. I can still do a lot with them here. Now that I'm thinking about the player character controller, I'm thinking about customizing it. But that would change a lot of stuff. So at the same time, I just think I should do something right here. Like either maybe more jumping stuff. I'm deciding, like, do I want to do... I think I'll do a more difficult jumping section right here. I guess I could add a point light right here. Alright, hold on. I'm going to go get some water. I'll be right back. All right. So I remember that I wanted to add a checkpoint right near the end. Alright, I think that's good. That should trigger whenever the player walks through there. I don't know if I want to do more jumping stuff here. Alright, I do want to add, for the environment, I want to add a bunch of crystals around here. Because it's like you're going to be entering the boss or queen's lair. It seems to be logical that there would be a whole bunch of stuff, or a whole bunch of crystals and things. Dude, I hate Unity's transform tools here. Like, I wish there was a way to just click the center of an object. Like, the fact that you click one of these planes and it only moves in one direction, or in, like, along a plane, along two directions. It's so fucking annoying, dude. Like, I go to click to move this and, like, does this shit. Like, what the fuck is this? I swear to God, you used to be able to just click in the center of things in Unity and just move them. thinking about it, I should put a light here too, because it doesn't make sense to have all these crystals and have smaller ones emit light and then this doesn't emit light. There we go. Maybe I should copy the light culling from here. I can do a bunch more lights. Yeah, I will need a light culling volume for this if I want it to work properly. Now that should make it look a lot better. And maybe want to do 4 lights. Let's see how it looks. It should get dark over in this section here. Now, is that light working? I guess it is, it's just far away. Alright, so now I just gotta kind of fill out this. See, I don't even necessarily need to fill this out. It's a little cave section. I feel like this should have a jumping puzzle. I think I'm gonna leave this section empty. It's sort of like you're walking towards. I kind of like it having this hallway where you're just walking towards the crystal. And then there is gonna be like a spider that jumps at you here. So I think I am going to fill up this part of the cave more. We'll also fill up that one while we're at it. I want to do some more of these just like simple jumps like this. What sort of other little jumpy things could we do here? I'm thinking having you hop back and forth between like one side of the wall and the other. Let's see if you can make that jump. Oh, I think you can make that. Oh my god, it's so close. There we go. Can you do a jump from there? You can, okay. Can you just make this just jumping on your own? Nice. So yeah, I guess I'll move that back a little bit so that you can't really cheat it. Is there a way to like put the rock right here so that both blocks the way and provides the path? So then you gotta jump to that and then across. Yeah, it almost looks like you can make that. Maybe what I should do is I should lower it so you can't hit the ceiling. Or extend it a little bit. God damn it. I'm thinking at the end here, right before you jump over the wall, I'm gonna put a bunch of spiders so that if you fall, you actually die. No, I hit the ceiling again. I think this is possible, I just suck at it. Oh my god, it's so close. Oh my god. We got it, and I don't think you can even make that jump. God damn it. So I think I gotta extend that a little bit farther. Now, this is how you make your game take way longer. So then I think I'll do a crystal right here. And this will be kind of hard to stand on because it's a crystal. Okay, let's see if this is possible. God damn it, I hit the ceiling again. So if you jump perfectly, you can actually do it without hitting the ceiling. No! I'm so bad at my own game. Oh my god, yes. So close. So funny enough, I think jumping forward is actually what is making me lose. And I need to jump more to the right here, because it's actually higher up on the ceiling right here. I feel like there's a way to do this consistently, and I really want to find it. Honestly though, I think this is really good. This is exactly what I was going for when I wanted a difficult jump puzzle section. You basically need to get the jump timings just right. Oh my god. It's so close. Okay, so I could lower that crystal a little bit and make it a little bit easier, but I do want it to be pretty difficult. Oh my god, I'm getting it pretty consistently now. feel like maybe if I rotated this a little bit, it would make it just a little bit easier. And lower that a little bit to make the jump easier. I'm curious if you can just jump from the crystal to the rock now. Since I made it lower, I don't think so. Ooh, that's speedrun strat right there. Oh my god, why? I'm so close, why can't I walk on this? Oh, dude. So, like, at that, I guess I was touching the edge where I couldn't really walk on, but, like, yeah, I want some sort of player controller where it's able to walk on edges like this, or detect that, like, a person would be able to lift themselves up there. Like, that's so complicated, though. I don't know how you would do, like, a humanoid movement system like that without actually simulating the arms, like, reaching out and doing what can actually, grab. Oh my god, I just made it first fucking try. Right when I wasn't thinking about it. Okay, so I think I actually made that worse when I rotated it, funny enough. Okay, nice. That's so close. So is it way easier to just jump over here? It is. Ooh. Now I wonder if you're able to make this jump. No! Ah, man, I feel like that's possible. But I need to make it myself to know for sure. Oh, dude, so close. I think I need to get the timing right. I don't know how difficult I want to make this. So I think I might just make it easier. I think you automatically hit the ceiling as soon as you jump. So what I need to do is I just need to jump as late as possible. Dude, it's so close. I guess maybe lowering the crystal. Or maybe if I like went right here, like reoriented the jump from right there. No! Oh my god, I made the crystals slippery, and it's actually a really good mechanic because I keep falling off because of them being slippery. I feel like that might be how to do it. We're gonna try lowering it. There we go. Oh my god, you literally can't make it through. There actually isn't enough room for the player to get through. Shit. Well, that would explain why it's not possible. I wonder if the player could fit through there. Let's check. Okay, I think that's possible now. I also just realized a bug with this spider. It's not running in the right direction. I gotta set it to run, so that's -Z. I think I gotta set it to run negative, or sorry, that was +X. I think I gotta set it to run -Z. I think you can make it right there. Okay, I just gotta reorient myself to go that direction. Oh my god, it's so close. I can totally make that, dude. Oh my god, there we go. There we go. It's completable. Feels good. So now I want to put a whole bunch of spiders right here so that when you fail, you get, like, destroyed. Okay, let's test that. Perfect. Alright, it's very hard to dodge. Very hard to dodge. Oh my god. I just realized that I am doing this wrong, and I'm gonna need to rebalance these spiders. I was changing the speed here, but I'm supposed to change the jump speed. Oh my fucking god. Shit. So let's see what that's like if you fall. Okay, so that one got blocked by the crystal actually. Isn't too bad. I gotta remember the player is gonna be on very low HP most likely through this section anyways. Oh my god, I'm so close. So difficult. All right, I think that's gonna be it for development this morning. I don't know. I'm kind of like, I'm deciding where, like, do I want to do even more of the, because like I got a whole two other tunnel areas here. Like this is, like I can still fill this up with jumping stuff, this up with jumping stuff, and this up with jumping stuff. I'm wondering like how far do I want to go with it? I'm also thinking, do I actually want to redo the player's controller? I think at this far, I should not replace the player's movement controller at this point, because like a bunch of the like so much of this stuff is based off the player moving the certain way and being able to jump or not jump off certain things. If I changed the player's like mechanics at this point, I would potentially need to redesign this stuff. I think that's something where if I do another game, or then if I do the next game in Unity with first-person controller like this, I should try to do that better sort of movement controller. Yeah. I don't know. Unity's okay. It's, there's a bunch of things I don't really like about it. Like, it's just slow now. Like, generally just doing stuff in the editor, like in Tim's video, he pointed out that like just opening the editor takes a good amount of time. At a certain point, just like spending the time doing that stuff just like slows you down. So, oh hey, there's a new squirrel on our nature camera. We normally don't have a brown squirrel around here, or black squirrel. But it's winter, so I mean they're gonna get food wherever they can. Oh, I'm hoping he's gonna walk right up on camera. But yeah, that'll be all for development now. Man, I really liked doing that JavaScript development this morning on the handwriting simulator. That really made me like think about doing my own engine again in JavaScript. That just like, that felt good. Jumping to Unity from that was like, ugh. It's so weird too, because technically, like, I think Unity is faster for a lot of things. Like, it has features my own engine doesn't have. But it's like, I end up, I don't know how to describe it, like, I get more of what I want when I do my own engine, even though it has less. It's interesting. Alright. I'll probably be back in like an hour or two. I think we're gonna keep polishing Hopton's trip. I do want to try to get this done before the end of November. Who knows though? It might be like the handwriting generator where it just sits there for weeks, already finished and never gets published. Alright. See everyone around. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you're having a good day, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are. I'll see you around. Bye-bye.